I tell you, 4th of July is nothing like 1st of July. The Americans just, the passion. It's a lot different. It's your birthday as well? That's not bad, eh? Sharing a birthday with America. Hey, Lost Moose. Good afternoon. Late afternoon to you. K Sandwich, thanks for the 35 with Prime. Yo, MC. Happy America Day. I was going to start this speedrun yesterday, but I was kind of realizing it makes sense to start it today. It's a flagging speedrun. We're going to hit people with some American flags today. It's not drive-by. I decided to go for a callback to none other than Yasser Sarwan with the Time Boy name. Yasser and the Time Boys. Now, let's see here. Yeah, so the point, Java, is that I cannot get a dub unless it's a flag or a resignation by my opponent. And I thought the silver lining of this speedrun is that I give myself every opportunity to try to get my evasive and elusive checkmate that I've been trying to get for quite some time. I shouldn't say that. It hasn't been quite some time that I've been trying to get it, but it's been on my mind for the last couple weeks. There isn't at the moment, Java. Would you like to propose something? Maybe for every invalid win, we extend Wild Hacks' ban, should he ever get one in the future? I don't know. Just spitballing here. I'll show you. What checkmate am I trying to get? It's very difficult. So I need to have enough pieces and pawns on the board that I can go up the board and promote to all my original pieces, or I already have them. And then from this position, I initiate a forced checkmate sequence. Very important. Now, I've been thinking the best is to actually get it on the dark squares like this. And then, no matter what, I'll be able to do this. We do the procedure. So if I tried to do that, maybe a little bit sped up, how do we do that? Should be able to play it against the computer, no? Why is that not an option? It won't let me. Here we go. It's because it was in checkmate position. Tricky. Wow, what a guy. I gotta be careful of that. It's actually good we practiced. Can't start with the rook. That was a little lazy. Gotta go with the queen first. Also, is it just me? Or do these pieces feel like they're... Yeah, what the heck? Look at that. It felt like they were moving. I know that's a weird thing to complain about, but my pieces were moving. No animations. That really threw me off there. My pieces were moving. So this right here, that's the kind of checkmate we need. We need that. I'm going for that. A fully pre-moved checkmate from the starting position to get us back to the starting position. The procedure. Will this be added to the checkmate course? Of course it will, Spudge. It'll be added to the checkmate course and then it will be resold for double. In fact, everyone who already owns the checkmate course will just be charged an additional $50. Very essential fundamentals. Hello, Eddie. Happy 4th, my friend. What did you get up to today, Eddie? I got a flagging speedrun for you. Eddie, you've always been a chess purist, so hopefully you can let loose on the 4th of July and appreciate the American flags that I'm about to throw down. Sometimes I forget my own brilliant creation. Yep. So we need that. There you go. Every single game, obviously, we're doing a slightly fun series, but I'll be making some attempts. And it's a flagging speedrun. So, I know it feels like we're just having a good time, but we are also going to be learning a thing or two about flagging. It's not all bullshit. There's some real skill to it. There are certain positions that you can try to get that are just easier to flag in, easier to play quick moves in. Obviously, it's a bit of tongue-in-cheek, the series, but it's not healthy to set out from move 1 with the intention to flag someone. That's what I'm doing. But even if that's not the goal, you can set yourself up to be ahead on time every single game. Oh yeah, don't knock it. Don't knock it. Flagging takes skill. Only this checkmate is allowed? No, but I mean, if I can, I'll go for it. That's what I'm saying. So, hopefully, we're able to get it once over the entire speedrun. That would be fun. It can be a healthy goal against me, Lost Moose. That's for sure. Alan, thanks for the 71 months with Prime. Alan and Chess. We have the Time Boy account. Shout out to Yasser. Yep. I'm not sure if FMs are the best target. Maybe we need a tilting 900. So we have a new account. The whole point of the speedrun is I must win the games by flagging. Obviously, my opponents can prevent me from doing that if they do what? Yeah, that's right. They could resign. Nothing I can do about that. So either my opponents resign or I flag them. No other win will be valid. And it will actually be tough for me because in speedruns, I notoriously get low on time and then make a crazy comeback and win the game while low on time. But that isn't possible now because I can't checkmate them. So it's actually going to be difficult. That's a very difficult habit to break. So what I'm saying is if we're down 2 minutes, there's no comeback that can happen except on the clock. Very, very difficult to flag someone like that. I'm hoping so, Ubitsia. I figured this is a good thing for me to do, honestly. As someone struggling in Titty Tuesday. Why not do Bullet? I actually need to work on this in Blitz. Playing fast in Bullet, everyone knows you need to play fast. Blitz, however, or even Rapid, then people will take longer than they should. So here I am, Grandmaster Mon Hambleton, the #1 guy that you should listen to for advice on how to play quickly. Let's get started. Starting at 400 elo as well. I think sometimes the games can be, easy, but even if I crush someone here, we're still gonna learn some important things about flagging. At least I hope so. Oh, we're gonna get into game #1 here. Now the openings that I'm kind of planning to go for this, you want to get off to a nice quick start. So obviously I really like these fianchetto positions. Okay, we might just win the rook here. Let's pre-move that. Obviously I like these fianchetto positions, but what I've realized is one of the best strategies, if you can pull it off. It's not always possible. But if you can pull it off, is knight h3 is to push e5, and they'll always push d5 and just close it up. Closed positions are the key to flagging. Oh, okay. So here we can already get a nice closed position here. Just d5. I'd like to use this square because he doesn't have any pawns that can kick my pieces out. He goes there, that feels pretty helpful. A Wone style player like me is never going to be disturbed by that. Okay, we're already up about a minute here. I know we're playing a pretty low-rated player, but when it comes to the speed, that's a different story. That's a different story. The quality of our moves, of course, mine might not be equal to yours, but the speed, we can definitely compete. Just gonna kick the knight out. Want to get castled and just keep everything really closed. Closed means I'm probably gonna play h5, maybe gonna play b5, just restrict all the pawn breaks that he might have. Okay, decides to play knight c7. I'm happy to take that. Let's put our king over here. We could have also put the knight on e4 there. But yeah, kings to safety. Now rook to e8. This looks like a pretty safe pre-move just because everything's actually defended here. So even my queen. So even if you played like queen e7, this would be safe to do. Knight e3, rook e2. I have to be careful now. No checkmating. No checkmating. Like, king here, you know, I don't want to accidentally mate the lad. Okay, there we go. Got to win on time in game number 1. Got a win on time in game number 1. We'll take it. A big win for America. For you, Ralph. Okay. Let's see if we can kind of repeat. I really like this opening. I think it's one of the best for this flagging thing. Basically, I like to give away the bishop. Okay, if we win a pawn, it's just a bonus, but I like to get the bishop out, give it away, and then just play like this. This is the same setup that we used for our fianchetto only series. And I think it's a phenomenal one. Very good for flagging. Oops. Okay, what's it gonna be? Okay. He resigned. The only two ways that the game can end. Resign or flag. So, as white and as black, I really am going to be trying to do the same setup. Fianchetto on the queen side. The other bishop comes out. Trade for the knight. The reason I like to do that is it's usually creates a closed position. And when you double the pawns, you can just set up this d6 or d3 setup. It's so easy to play quick. The exact same plans every single time. I think that's the key. So I'm pretty much going to be doing it against every opening. And in the event that they don't put a knight out for me to like pin, okay, here, happy to do that. Here, instead of going bishop b4 and taking, we just get to do this, but I'm going to go for the same setup. I'm going to put pawn on d6, knight on d7. Eventually play e5, and I'll probably castle here. We're able to do all of this pretty quickly. I mean, you're going to run into some trouble in the middle games if you guys are also playing similar setups, but normally I would play like c6, d5, try to open things up, but we're playing a flag. It's important to keep things closed, in my opinion. So I'm going to move out of the way of this just so it's not attacking, but I'm also rerouting. If we're looking at these pawns, I think it should become clear to everyone that there are some Nice dark squares for me to say hello to. Let's see what he's going to do. I would honestly maybe even consider playing g5 myself. Let's just boot the knight out. But he's only got a minute left, and what are we, move 16? Barely played any moves here. I am threatening knight b3. I'll just kick that queen out. Once the position gets pretty close like this, okay, here, I think we can actually just trap the queen. Bishop a6 was not sufficient. He decides to take. But yeah, I was going to say, usually one of the main ideas is to bring the bishop back to c8 and then activate it on a different diagonal. This is hit, but I think he's going to castle here. So he's going to end up defending that rook? No. He can still castle. Do you see how difficult it is? We already failed. Game 2, 3, 2, 3. 3. All right, pack it up. You know, it was a good run. I thought made it further than I thought we would. It's good while it lasted. It's a good idea, but I just don't think that idea was ever going to pan out. Don't think that idea was ever going to pan out. All right, good try, guys. Yeah, I think we just proved it's impossible. It's impossible. Oof. Well, we have July 4th next year, right? We could give it a go then as well. July 4th, 2025. That could work. If everyone wants to pencil that in. Okay. Sounds good. You know, Can I say that deep in my subconscious, why was I hovering queen e3? Could I say that it was because I didn't want to mate? Honestly, no. Because you saw me like kind of between these two moves, but no. Even if I had played this, I'm going to be honest with you, I would have played this next. It wouldn't have helped. 2025 Leafs win the cup. Okay, we can synchronize that. So we have a speed run. Leafs win the cup. Okay, lots of good things. All right, well, let's see if we can just, you know, cut the clip, erase the VOD, start over again. You know, it technically wasn't an official start because for some reason, and you can see when I refresh, it shows the American flag, but when I start a new game, it's swapped back to the Albania flag. So, I mean, was it really? Did it really begin? Did we really start? I mean, it's 4th of July. We didn't even have the American flag showing properly, even though it is there. But for some reason, it wasn't up for that game. So maybe we can lean on that. Can we? What do we think, Ralph? I mean, it was hardly an American flag because the American flag wasn't there. What do we think? Buck81, thank you for the 41 months. Thank you, Buck. Optical Monk, thank you for the 3 years with Prime. Challenge starts on the 4th game. Okay, let's see if we can call in a favor. Yep. Otherwise, we'll just continue. Let's see if we can call it in. I'm willing to do that for Ralph. No bullet, no bullet. Let's see if maybe we can make it 5, 6 games this time. You guys don't know how difficult it is when the mate's right in front of you. Oh my goodness. The talent you guys have is not playing the mate when it's there. I don't have that. Okay? This challenge is a lot easier when you have that skill built in. All right. We'll see. We'll give it a minute or two, and we'll proceed regardless. Hello to Wild Hacks. Good evening. Excited for next week, Gory versus Wild Hacks. A big matchup. Wait, Tim, are you still coasting at 1700? Wow, 1717. Holy smokes. Wild Hacks at 1784. It's getting tight up there. Gory might disappear, eh? Are you proposing that that's on the line, Sam? Gory's mod? Well, yeah, if it's such a big deal, then you'll have to put up something of equal value. Okay, we gave it our 2 minutes. Let's proceed. But this flag thing, like it does say the American flag, and then I click play, and I feel like it resets back. Let's see. It's true, Tim. Without Gory here, I mean, yeah, Wild Hawks would have to put up a lot. Because at that point, Gory's mod, that's integral to the channel as well. Then if Gory loses the match, it's like the channel has lost. So we might have to put a value on each soul in the chat. And Sam might have to put up the equivalent amount, you know? Gory keeps thousands of people safe every stream. Happy 4th of July to Champ 1977. Thank you very much, Champ. All right. Let's continue. Let's see if this flag stays here. Go USA. Happy 4th to Champ 1977. As we've seen, this is a difficult challenge. You see, it keeps resetting. Something tricky here. Where's my American flag? Let's see if this works. No, Badkins. False alarm. False alarm. Is it eval bar related, Sam? Ah, interesting. That will certainly help. We can churn out a video right away. I'll be sure to inform you, Badkins. All right, let's see if this one works. Okay, there we go. We maintained our American flag. With the flag here, that'll certainly remind us that flagging is the goal. I'd really like to trade this bishop off, but he's not making it easy, to be honest with you. So if they don't give me a knight or bishop or something to trade for it, then I think we'll go with this. He's got some pretty strong light squares. I actually can't take that. That's important to remember. He's really teasing me with that. Oh, geez. I guess we could take it now. I guess we can take it now. You left that one there for a while. Oh, no, it's fine if they resign. Because obviously it's fine if they resign. I literally can't prevent that, so. They can resign at any moment. We still can't play that. Gotta tread carefully here. Gotta tread very carefully. Just look up at that American flag and, you know, let it remind you of the goal here. Look up at that star-spangled banner. And make sure this is not mate. Make sure that's not mate. You know, I actually have too much material here. That's the difficult part. We have way too much material. I gotta give a lot of this back. Okay, now here's the thing. I actually have so many. I don't think he's gonna have enough time. I'm trying not to pre-move, but he's not very slow. Or sorry, he's not very fast. Man. Brutal. Brutal. Wow. A great expose on flagging there. Damn. All right. All right. We got our flag at least. Let's stick with our opening here. It's been good so far. Okay, so this is what I mean. I just want the bishop out. I want to take that knight. First of all, almost everyone at this rating is going to hang this pawn. But even if they didn't, I would still be happy to take. And then play like d3, knight f3, and knight d2. I just feel like it's really simple to play. Maybe we can play a3. Might go bishop a3. Will we see the impressive knight e4? No. Okay. It was knight g4. Maybe he'll be planning to go there. No. Hello, skinny cuz. Okay, let's just take. We'll take. And honestly, the position with knight against bishop should be very easy to flag. Hopefully he just trades. Yeah, that's pretty helpful. The knight's guarding that. Okay, let's get these pawns up. think the under promotion might be the moment where people start to throw in the towel. the literal moment when I was about to queen something, you could tell he was starting to realize. That's okay. That's okay. We hit him with the pawn wall. Well, yeah, originally, yep, that's the whole point of this. It's a good thing over here we stick to the rules. We must win on time or resignation. Okay, I'm gonna stick with our same idea. Okay. No way he doesn't play bishop there, yeah. Knight f6 will be a pretty normal move. Probably just d6, knight here. My general rule is, like, if there's a way for me to put the bishop out here and take a knight, I'll do it. Like, if he puts the pawn up and puts something there I can take, great. If not, then I'll probably fianchetto the bishop as well. Okay, he really wanted to take that. All right there, big man. Oh man, that is a juicy pawn. Oh, I think we might have lost them. Well, I guess there's a third method of winning. Resignation, time, or abandonment. I forgot about this one. Sorry, Carlos. All right. So this is kind of what I mean. Like, maybe I have one more move, and then at this point, do I have bishop b5? Not really, because he could play c6. So I'm just going to go like this. And the pawn move that I usually like to do is e4, not d4. We can take with the pawn. Okay, there's a lot of things hitting that. Can bring the rook to the middle. But yeah, after we take on e5, position will start to become pretty unpleasant. I think he wants me to take. I prefer to take with my knight if I can make that choice, if I may be so bold. Okay. Sometimes when people start hanging so many pieces, I actually need to start focusing. I'm like, well, hang on a sec. Let me not meet the guy now. We got to stick to the script here. Oh, another abandonment. Maybe that's the next speedrun. You have to win so bad that your opponents just quit. Sorry, bud. Okay, so basically, do I have a bishop b4 move? Again, not really, so I'm going to stick to this, putting my bishop on this side. And as I mentioned before, the pawn move that I like to do is usually e5 as opposed to d5. So it's e4 or e5, depending on which color we have. I'd like him to play d5, but he's doing a remarkable job not doing it. I'm quite impressed. Let's go back for a sec. Bishop a2. These are impressive moves. Like, just maintaining the tension, I'm already in complete shock at 400 elo. h4? I, hang on a sec. We need to kick it into gear here. This move's also hurtful, as they say. There never has been such a need for the actual speed run that I'm doing than right now. Like, I actually need to flag him. Okay, how are we going to do this? It's possible we could trap the knight there. Guarding this is so necessary. Okay. I think we got to go for this. Okay, I was kind of hoping he would take that. Because now the knight is kind of... Like, if I were him, I would definitely take on f7 there. I don't think that was right. Because now the knight can't return. I mean, we're still worse, but... Maybe worse with a glimmer. I mean, we have to take. Like, it's just like nothing to do. Probably got to take this. Then maybe take on, what, e4? I have to take this, right? That's just too ridiculous. So here... Here, knight e4? No. I realized I actually was probably not going to be able to flag him. It's such a funny feeling. Like I made a crazy comeback, but I realized here that I wasn't going to. I mean, he's as fast as me, maybe a little bit weaker, but a little bit slower, but it doesn't matter because I can't mate him. You know? I can't checkmate him. So how was I going to win? Like, it occurred to me here, I was like, well, shit. I can't mate the guy, so what am I going to do with 3 seconds? He's got 12. How am I going to flag him? I used all my time to, like, barely get out of that. No, the thing is, he's doing the same thing that I am. He's obviously not cheating, but it's clearly a new account. I knew that he wasn't cheating because he, like, knight f5 here looked like crushing. He wasn't playing like the best moves, but he was playing well. Like, you know, it could be like 2200 or something. Maybe 2200 is a bit optimistic. I don't know. That was a pretty bad move. So his blitz, like he crushed someone, and then he like drew in 2 moves, then he resigned on purpose. Then he crushed someone, and then we were on pace to be next. Thanks Spudge for gifting a sub to Richard. No, I'm not saying he was doing the same speedrun as us, but I'm saying he was just a strong player, not a cheater, that created a new account. That was clear to me. That was clear to me. Probably someone from the chat. Not the first time. Not the first time. We managed to survive. Thanks, Okito Poki, for the 11 months. There was definitely talks. We'll have to see where the July 4th energy leaves us tonight. But I'm down to host some matches, Okito. Thanks, Luke Robocappa, for that 96 months. I see that bad etiquette. That's fine. I'm ready. Ready to fend everyone off. Okay, I was gonna say we're gonna go with our opening. As usual, hoping that there's a purpose for Bishop b5, but I don't see one. Like, there's no knight there or anything, so. Okay, you're getting used to the setup here. The flagging setup. I said I always like to play a4 and e4. So the fact that he's kind of helping me out like that. We want to see this move just because it closes the game. I think that's a favorable position for us. I actually don't want to take first because he could take with the queen, or sorry, with the king, and then defend that. So this is much more accurate. Okay. Maybe we can let him take that even. There's still hope for our checkmate. Okay, let's go here, and now we save pretty much all of our pawns. We cannot afford to do that. Let's make sure. Yeah. That should be fine. Have to be careful not to do that. Time's ticking, bud. So we can take this check. We can take this check. Okay, so good news. We got our we did get our reset. Ralph, the call came in. What up, Dave? I mean, hey, there we go. We couldn't start without Dave. That's why we had to restart. Because Dave wasn't here. Go, Dave. Hello, Sleazy. We go again. Well, Dave's here now. And you know what? Seeing that American flag has helped remind me that we're going for flags. Okay? This is what it's all about. You know, bring on the accounts, though. I don't mind a little friendly competition here. Good afternoon to the Americans only, says Kinda Young Dave. All right. We'll do one final relog, but we're getting in the spirit. Now we're getting in the spirit. The flagging is coming naturally. All right, are we ready? Dave, are you ready? All right, let's see if we make it more than 3 games. Everyone pay attention. We have the Star-Spangled Banner there to guide us. We're looking for flags in honor of the American flag today. All right. Of course they can abandon the game. Of course they can resign. But most importantly, I cannot checkmate. All right? So, let's give it an old college try. Okay, we'll have to implement punishment drinks. That's fair. If we checkmate, I'm on the hook. It's the 4th of July after all. We made the call. Oh, okay, so here, let's see if we can get this going. Let's see. Oh, he's going to take me. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe Queen E2 help me out here. Okay, let's remember I said I always like to play these two moves. We're going to start on our way to a closed position. Keeping in mind that every single game is yet another opportunity for our beautiful, beautiful checkmate. Okay, he's forcing my hand. All right, I'll take it. Jeez. Okay, we're taking a lot of stuff here. Let's be careful. Don't want to end the game or anything. Okay, here is not checkmate. We're still safe. Okay. Okay. Resignation. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Still above board. Still above board. Just looking at that American flag. Okay. Let's not get mated. Now that is one way the game can end. I can get mated. So let's not go down that path. There's no place for the bishop there, so I think we're just gonna keep developing like this. Knight e5 is just nice to keep in reserve here. Get rid of that bishop. I gotta try to give him a reason to play on. Yeah, unfortunately it's not very effective though, because what you can do is you can get people to the point where you're about to queen all the pawns. But at that point, they start catching on. Almost nobody makes it past that. Okay, we're going to put our bishop here. That is very much a free knight. Maybe a free queen for me too. Okay, he's lining it up. Okay, we can go here. Okay. Knight back, we will move the bishop back. take even more stuff. Trying to conserve some pieces here, although we have tons of pawns. Yeah, I think he's going to try to get that knight there. Let's just take here. He has knight f2. Let's take with the bishop here. Damn, we just sat there. He's on to us. Okay, another resignation. That's okay. On to the next one. Remember, the goal is early on to try to build up a nice lead on time. Okay, so here's a great example. Bishop b5. Just trade that thing. We don't need that bishop. Yep. Get it out of there. And the follow-up is pretty much always to set up this structure. Okay, he takes, we take back. But knight d2 is happening. Okay, there we were threatening queen c6, so I just paused for a sec, but... Okay, we'll castle. And I've been saying my preferred pawn push afterwards is usually just e4. Let's go a3. He's going to take. Whoa! Holy cow! g5 out of nowhere. Okay. Okay, now. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's kind of hard to keep people there. That's okay. They're learning valuable lessons here. Once they see the pawns coming, then reality starts to set in. Swervin, thanks for the 35 months with Prime. All right, let's get some more American flags here. Hey, JJ Bell. Okay. Going for b3 and bishop b2, hoping that he gives me an opportunity to play bishop b5, but as I always say, if not, our bishop can go, probably not on e2, g3, bishop g2 instead. He's just giving me free stuff, so I'm taking it. No surprise. This is definitely an option. Let's keep it simple. Don't want to get too close to a mate here. I don't even want to sniff the mate. Hey, there's my bishop b5 move. Not really much we can do to save our bishop on h8, but we can pretend with maybe a few more moves here. Okay. Let's go here to attack the knight. I mean, I pretty much only have one bishop out. It looks like this bishop took out the entire army. Queen g8. I'm going to go here, and maybe we can take twice. I'm also wondering if he's going to take on c2. We could play d4. Going for the flag here. Don't mind if I do. Staying true to the setup. Even 20 moves later, I still haven't forgotten the setup that we wanted to get right from the start. We got e4 next. He might go e5. Okay. Let's trade these. He's only got 20 seconds, so I think the flag is secured. Should be a safe pre-move. Another safe pre-move. Okay. We'll definitely take the win on time there. That's what we're here to do. Just want to get off to a nice quick start. We know our opening, no matter what people are doing. We know a few people are going to be playing these queen f3, queen h5 openings, but they never work because we always play e6. So that's why I'm not too bothered by them. So here, bishop b4, again, there's c3, so I'm not really going to entertain it. After d5, I've said a few times so far, we want to play e5 anyway. So I'm not bothered in the slightest. And put this bishop over here. Okay. Thank you. All right, well, if you're stuck at 400 elo, I got news for you. All you need to do is take what they're offering. Just take what they give you. That'll get you out of there. Looking at that American flag to remind us why we're here. To flag our opponents ruthlessly. Is he going to take here? He seems to be like up to some funny stuff. Maybe 96. Mm-hmm. Probably do knight takes g4 next. We'll take that, and we'll keep it closed with a5 next, I think. He's only got a minute. Let's bring this guy up. Now the key here is I can't win by checkmate. We have to flag them. I mean, they could resign, they could leave the game. All that could happen. That's not in my control. I can control not mating him, though. At least I'd like to think. Well, that's certainly pretty scary. Queen takes, we have knight d3. Smart by him, because I can't actually checkmate him. So we'll take here. I think he's seeing this, which is throwing him off from just taking on f2. Hey, happy 4th, John. Thanks for the raid. Yes, you've come at the right time. I'm doing a speed run where we are flagging everyone. That's the only method of victory that's permitted. I can't stop them from resigning. I can't stop them from quitting. But we're learning how to flag here effectively. And what better day to do it than the American Flag Day? I cannot checkmate. Thanks a lot. Shout out to John. Happy 4th. All right, next. I prefer this opening. As I've said, if the bishop can go here and like forcefully take a knight, then I put it out there. If not, then I go and Fianchetto it on the other side as well. We got a London player here. Okay, e5. Remember, that's usually the goal, not d5. Hey, London players are so principled. Lose a piece. Next game. At 400 elo, a piece is the difference. Okay, we take those. Okay, not sure what that's all about. Okay, what's happening here? He's giving me a lot of free stuff. We're just gonna move in like a bandit and right back out. 95. This bishop's getting a workout here. We can move the queen. Taking is the easy move to make, but I will play queen c8, maybe a6 next. Okay, he's running out of pieces here. I swear this bishop has... It's been taking every single one of his pieces. We got to take here to preserve the bishop. This bishop is working overtime. That's the new challenge. Is this bishop has to take every single one of his pieces. We're working here. I can't resist. I was ready for that one. Okay, put the pieces on light squares so none of them can be touched. So we need to find the most optimal way. I think taking time between each move definitely helps, but we need to find the most optimal way of promoting all these pawns without making them quit. Because as soon as you start under promoting, I feel like people get a little suspicious. Oh, bishop takes g4. That was the nail in the coffin. Damn, I thought that was the move that was going to keep the lad here. That one sent him off the site. Jeez. That bishop took all of his pieces, and when push came to shove and he had the opportunity for retribution to take my bishop, the one that took everything from him, he was the better man. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's definitely going to be no bishop b5 here, as you guys can see, so we're putting that bishop over here. We'll see what he does, because e5 is kind of a problem. Oh, he's taking a lot of time here. I think this is going to be a very effective flag. I think we should start with this, because he knows this is hanging. He doesn't know that's hanging. Okay, he knows that was hanging. Damn it. He's smarter than we give him credit for. I will not be tempted. I will also not be allowed to play that move either. C5, it's taking a lot of... Oh, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Snap out of it. Snap out of it. That was a close call. Almost relapsed there. Could take the queen. Okay. Do not do it. Do not do it. He listened. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Oh, come on. Come on here. I was showing restraint. This is what I get. All right, fine. Thanks for the 18 run sneaky deep beaky with Prime. Skirt, skirt. All right. I like starting with this opening. Fianchetto only. Bring the pawn up and hope we can get the bishop out. But as you guys know, a lot of times people just hang this pawn. The rules of this speed run, I cannot checkmate. Those are the rules. Don't tell me I'm... No. Don't tell me I'm going all the way down there again. I'm tired. Okay, good. Okay. What do? Bishop out, immediately take, d3 right after. This is the structure we want. We could go here. I feel like we can play one developing move first, but yeah, I got this coming up. Get the heck out of here. A3. Going for time. Okay, let's bring a rook to d1 here. Going for a beautiful American flag. We actually still have all of our pawns. That's not that common. Maybe we can play this move quickly. Oh. I thought he was going to play knight there. The flag is imminent. Okay, the lad's got 30 seconds. He doesn't seem to be very speedy, though. Oh, he's going to resign. He is going to resign. Okay. That's fair. So far, so good. Spartones, thanks for the 83 months with Prime. The important thing at these 400, 500 elos to focus on is the opening. Because that's the only thing we really get to see in action. We're obviously going to be playing better moves than them. We're obviously going to be playing much faster than them. But just b3, bishop b2, e3, hope to get the bishop out with white. And b6, bishop b7, e6, hope to get the bishop out with black. That's what you can take away from this session. We're not going to pre-move that. You never know. Okay, there's no bishop b4, as you can see. So we're going to keep going with this. I'll throw in this move. He might play h4 and then g5. I could definitely see that. Okay, I'm going to play a5. Our two usual plans are a5 and e5. So we'll just go ahead and do those. Yeah, I kind of figured that he would be playing g5. Maybe we can go here. That's way too far. No way he sees that. No way, I tell ya. No way he sees this. Should be too far down the board. This guy's a genius. We can go here, but I'm not sure if that's the best. Okay, yeah, we'll go here. Queen g3, rook h1. Smart by him. We just started this series. This is a flagging speedrun. I have to win on time. So the pressure's on. I actually think that this will get quite tricky at some point. Come on, Tajinder. Your internet can hold up here, surely. He's got more than a minute. There could be some hope. We got to be very careful here. Oh, darn it, Tajinder. It's okay. We're showcasing the speed here. B guy. Okay, same opening. These games might feel mindless. They might feel maybe pointless. What are we watching here? Well, then, focus on the opening. These openings are just fantastic. I have a whole speed run just on this particular opening. So, try to make sure you're familiar with the beginning moves here. So the faster we can do these, the more time we'll be up when it comes time to the flagging point at the end. Well, here we go. Takes and takes. He's in big trouble already. I will probably take this, but we are up an entire rook here. Pretty comfortable. I'm trying to be solid. Do I want to castle here when he can attack me? Not really, right? That's not that appealing. Going to take with a check. I'm going to put my king here so that there's no rook c8 winning my queen. Here, maybe actually go all the way back. Yeah, just because I figured this move was going to happen. But a full rook is very hard to fight against. He's doing the right thing by not exactly trading with me. Smart guy. Smart guy. What happens if the only legal move is checkmate? That would be impressive. If I could be forced into a position like that, honestly, hats off to my opponent at that point. I'll take the loss. So even though we're up a rook, he's not traded more pieces. I feel like he's played quite well since being down the rook. Okay, I'm just going to take all the pawns, but I'm not sure it really gets me any closer to the goal. That's the first trade that I can see. Time's ticking, my friend. I don't think we want to be, in line with that rook from c7. Now we have 95, which is sure to get some trades. Trades incoming. Maybe take here to not allow queen takes g2. Okay, the first big mistake, I would say. 10 seconds is not going to be enough time for us to do anything here. GG Krishna. I actually thought he played really well down a rook. He did not trade willingly. And that was not bad at all. We did get the flag. All right, so here we go, e3. When the knight's there, immediately like this. Most people see this pin and they just unpin themselves. So we'll just take and take. I like to keep the bishop on personally, but you could take here or let him take. But I think this bishop is a total sniper, so... I like to keep it. I would pre-move this, but I'm not really sure what he's capable, what kind of move he's capable of there. With black, b6 is kind of like a Queen's Indian, but I wouldn't say when you play it with white, no. What the heck is happening here? The chord's all tangled. The chord gambit. Oh, King of Chess had enough. Okay. A lot of resignations, not a lot of flags. But that's to be expected. That's to be expected at this rating. We're a time boy. We're just here for speed. Move the bishop. Okay, the knight's out. Maybe we can do this. I guess. Well, okay, there's no bishop b4 for me to play this time. We'll get developed like this. Ah, there we go. Okay. I was wondering where that bishop... Oh, my goodness. Bishop d5 is crazy. Gonna catch me off guard. Knight c6. Stop it. Cut that out. I tell you. That's not that hard, is it? I'm just taking stuff that's free. He's giving it to me. I'm taking it. Slovenian, thanks for the 49 months. Yeah, you must be enjoying this, JL Paul. It's got a little bit of your favorite series, if I'm not mistaken. Alpha Zero Stockfish 2. Okay, we got to focus up here. We're going b3 and b6 every game. It's just such an easy setup to play quick, to go for the flag. Easy snipe. All right, I'll take another one. Fine. Need to give them more chances? No, but I don't really mind if they resign. It's not that I can only win by flagging. I can't help it if they resign. But the goal would be a flag if I can help it. This b4 move I almost always like to meet with a5. And just pre-move that just in case, you know? Oh, okay. My fault. I didn't realize how he was going to hang the piece. Get ready for it. Yeah, the bishops are big problems for him. Ready to take a lot of his material. Okay. The thing is, I also have to maintain some material on the board. Because I'm trying to keep enough material on the board that we could potentially, I know this is possible, but I think the simplification is helpful, that we could potentially get our checkmate, which requires a lot of pawns on the board. Or at least a lot of pieces. Let's go, Don. Oh, I feel that Don is gonna throw in the towel here. Okay. We're continuing here. I know this isn't a shock to anyone, but we're up a considerable amount of time in these games, and that's really the goal. Very greedy, but I'll just take it. Sure. Going for our setup here. Nothing's changed. Queen e2. Here, maybe something takes. I'll stay a little bit solid with the 2 pawns supporting e6 just for the moment, but I'm going to play d6 next. Ooh. He's got to play c3 here. Sushi Goater. Okay, that rook does not have a square that defends the knight. He will choose this one. It's not as bad as he thinks because he is hitting the rook in the corner there. So we need to play c6 or rook a7. d5, he could just take it. So now we're threatening 2 pieces though. Taking this so that maybe we can give him a piece back. Okay, we go here mainly because I am just trying to maintain some material. I think that might be the end of the road for the sushi goat. Damn, abandoned. So in order to make these series, you know that if I just created a new account and immediately started playing, that I would gain like 100, 200 points for the first couple wins. You know what I mean? Like plus 50, plus 60. It would go up very quickly. So the way that I get it to go up only a little bit is by playing a bunch of games first and then resetting the rating. And when I play the games to, like, let's say level up the account to get some mileage on it, I'm not always paying like full attention. Like it's not like a grind, like I'm sitting there. I'm usually doing like a bunch of things. And so one strategy that gave me 2 losses while I was leveling it up, the same strategy. The position was effectively like checkmate in 1, and then they would just stall. And they stalled until 0.4 seconds, and then they made a move, and then I lost on time. Because at that point, like I just like gone off to do something else. I lost 2 games like that. Fucking geniuses out here. Yes, everyone that takes a loss to this account, Jake's does get their rating refunded. Correct. Dignity refund? No. I don't provide those. I do I give a little bit of dignity back to everybody. You know, just kind of like a Serb, you know? Just $1,000 to every chess.com community member. just to hand out the dignity one by one. Okay, we're going back to e3. Okay, interesting. He's extending with e4. Kind of annoying, but we pretty much always play d3. Now, he's got to play... I was going to say, he's got to play knight f6, because that long-range bishop, as soon as black moves his bishop, immediately you have to be concerned. So my bishop can actually be trapped in there, which is why I'm so interested in just saving it first rather than taking on d3 again. Yeah, so I am going to rescue it first. He goes here, and now I think we can take. Knight f6 would be helpful. Maybe if we take, that'll provoke knight there. Still no. It's a good move. I feel like bomb trade is like, feels almost Portuguese, like good trade. Wow, he's actually genius. Any 500, this would work, right? Takes, rook here, move, and mate. Low-key, he's actually genius for that. For sure, this gets him a win against anyone else. And that's very intentional. He played knight h5 to play here. I know that was intentional. That's pretty clever. I'm not gonna lie. I'll have to ruin the parade with a check. Sorry, brah. I am actually still impressed by that. Trying to keep some material on the board. Well, the queen and the rook were lined up on h2, so I had to be very careful there for a second. Ooh, that's not going to be it. Okay, we can take that, but that might not be the... We'll show him that we didn't see it. Oh, no, he's taking his sweet time. Damn. You see, I have to take the material. When I don't take the material, they get suspicious. So like, oh, I hung everything. You didn't take it? Oh, I'm out of here. They're offended. Mickey Morton, thanks for the 59 months. Thanks, Mike. 59 months, tier 3. Okay, let's go back to this opening. He might go knight here. I'm ready with my sniper. What did I say? I'm ready with my sniper. They always like to move that bishop. Bishop takes c3 is ambitious. So he doesn't have any squares here to go to. So he'll probably go back. Okay, is he running out of squares? Let's see where he puts it. I feel like it can be a difficult task for a 500 to just move their queen to a square that they won't lose it, you know? Like that alone is, and it truly is difficult. I think that tactic might put him out. Oh, apologies, brah. Everyone's gonna get their rating back, don't worry. Except this guy. I'll make sure that he doesn't. Hey! It's Tim. He took my opening. Hey! Tim! It's Tim, by the way. He took my opening, Tim. I was gonna play here. No, I mean, he didn't copy me, but he's stopping me. Tim, knock it off. Are we gonna win on time now? Is this the end of the game? Wait a minute. No, I can't lose focus. He's going to do the same thing that happened to me before. He's going to wait till like 1 second and then make a move. I'm not falling for it. Let's get a pre-move in just to be sure. What is this? He played G3 and quit. Tim, by the way. Tim, by the way. Oh. He's moving quickly. Let's just, get the pre-move bishop takes h8 in. Oh, what is that? Holy smokes, my friend. Okay, we're in there and out of there just like that. Blackjack of all spades. That's a nice username, not gonna lie. Okay, we go next. Human stockfish. Man, honestly, you really know someone is quite low rated when you see these like human stockfish, Alpha Zero Stockfish 1, like Computer Engine 3000. Like these accounts are always 400 elo. This is our setup. Honestly, I wouldn't blame you if you've forgotten our setup by now because people keep hanging stuff so blatantly that we haven't even, like, I can't even remember it myself. Who here in the chat right now has a username the likes of Stockfish user, Fishstock91, Strong Engine 23? I know there's someone in here. Low tier usernames. Cagnus Marlson. I don't even pretend that there's no one with that username here. I won't believe it for a second. Fish Stockings 12. Okay, yeah, that's that's pretty much what I was looking for right there. Fish Stockings 12. That's right, Buck81. No checkmate victories here for me. Richard Entertainment, you had that username? Somehow I do believe you. He's got 50 seconds. Okay. We'll get pushing here. Let's go here. A beautiful Connect 8. GG. We took out the human stockfish. A lot of resignations. Oh my goodness. Waleed! Waleed! I'm gonna need to put my bishop here. Oh no, is the game just over? I thought it was gonna be another one of those. Wait a minute. Waleed? Are you letting me? Is this? I'm getting mixed signals here. Am I reading this right? Bishop h3 is a guy initiating for me to make the first move, right? He wants me to take the diagonal? Surely he's not going to reject me and go back after. This is an opportunity for me to take the diagonal. Thank you, Waleed. Appreciate that. Thank you for the kind offer. Waleed? Wait, maybe it's not Waleed. This could be just a Serbian saying valid. Sounds like something Big Mayo would say. Valid. The move b6 here is valid, but many moves are in this position. Okay, should we pack it up? Is that it? 2 moves? Done? What's going on here? Oh, buddy, that's not nice. You get the open invitation. I just got rejected. Dude, not cool, man. Not cool. Oh, now he's playing, yeah. Now he's got some. Oh, yeah, you think I'm not gonna, huh? You think? You think? Of course I'm right there. Immediately. Whoa. Okay. Some dark squares here from... Wait a minute. That was a pre-move. Let's test the waters here. Okay, no. He might be coming in with a pre-move here. Okay, so his next move is definitely going to be this, right? Definitely. It's our duty to occupy the other squares. Okay, Waleed. We have to... Let's take that. Okay. He wants to lock it up. We'll lock it up. What was that? Queen takes e4 is just bizarre. Only defended 19 times. Okay, I think we cracked him. Abandoned. What an interesting game. I couldn't expect anything. Wow, that one threw me off for sure. Sneaky D Beaky says 10 gifties to drop to 30 seconds on the clock from the opening. That's a remarkable request. And you want me to win the game on time. Now, by the way, how did I get the highest rated opponent? So I'm going to need to make some moves here, Sneaky. But I'm going to need to make them slowly. You know what I mean? Because if I don't move, the game is just going to auto-resign. So I'm just going to have to, like, inch them out here. Need one move every, 30, 40 seconds. What opening feels the best to win against? That's a great question for the chat. What opening feels the best to win against? For me personally, it might be the Vienna. We're working our way down to 30 here, Sneaky. And remember, this is a legit tough challenge because, it's one thing maybe with 30 seconds to checkmate. But let's not forget, I cannot win by checkmate. So I actually might just, the game could just end. You know what I mean? That just could be an immediate loss. So I think now we should be able to wait till 30. But this will be legit difficult because all my instincts are going to be like, oh, we're low on time. Let's win the game. Let's checkmate. I actually think this is going to be very, very tough. And this move is quite difficult to face. Crazy good move, too. Okay. He can go f4, but... actually legit difficult. Resign. He could resign. Shoot. My God, that was checkmate. Jesus Christ. And I didn't play it because it was mate, forgetting that I couldn't mate. I played it thinking it was just check. These pre-move like checks are very, very, very helpful. He could have played like bishop there. You know what I mean? He would never, but still could have happened. Jesus, like that was legitimately hard to do. I actually almost checkmated him twice by accident. It was actually difficult to not checkmate a 600. Sneaky D Beaky. True to the challenge is in with 10. We managed to complete it. Thank you, Sneaky. Harder than I thought, I'm not gonna lie. When you can't actually win the game like by checkmate, it's quite difficult because you might do it accidentally, and if they just have more time than you, and if he was quicker, I mean, literally, what can I do? Right? The only way, and you guys would have to concede this, the only way that I am allowed to checkmate in this series is the only permissible checkmate, the pre-move pieces reset checkmate. That's my only out. Okay, back to this opening. We want to play bishop b5. And I always just take right away. Just makes things easier. Oops. Oops, buddy. Oops. We can take, but I'll just push. I think this is fine. Okay, he's pre-moving, so there's some hope here. Oh. I take it all back. I take it all back. Yeah, I really like this setup because we're never going to get scholars mated. It's just not really possible. He goes here, I'm kind of wondering where that queen is going. I'm still wondering. I mean, I guess we'll take it. I like taking with the bishop, kind of reminding him that he missed it. like using the sniper. Let's take that off the board. We may be able to do a bit better than that. Like, this is good, but after this move, we're almost winning it. I'm going to take this first, so you can't use it to maybe sacrifice. We need to go bishop h6, because he's definitely going to flip a rook to the g file pretty quickly. Maybe this is slightly more conspicuous, yeah. I think if we started with this, he would move the queen and then move the king. But if we start with a rook, then... So we can take, but we can actually take here as well. Oh, he didn't stick around. Dr. Robotnik, he's stuck around. For 104 months, to be precise. Thank you, Dr. Robo. RGB8. Every single time. That's Dr. Robotnik's emote. Nice to see you, buddy. Checking in a couple times a year. Another doctor. This chat's just full of them. Go Tommy and Dr. Robo. Oh, Kev math. All right, let's go for our opening here. Flagging only. If I can get the bishop out, you know I do. Now here, there's no point in taking because this is already hanging. But I'm definitely planning to take. He decides to accelerate the process, but I was planning to take anyway. We could take that, but it's a little much with that pawn hanging. So let's just develop and... What about this opening is good for flagging? It's very compact. There's not a lot of weaknesses. And once you bring your bishop out and trade, I feel like the rest of the game is like reasonably self-explanatory. I'm on a castle here. But that's why I've said for these first couple hundred elo points of the speedrun, just pay attention to the opening. That's pretty much all that's all you're going to get out of it at the beginning. b3, bishop b2, we almost always win a pawn there. If not, sometimes we do even better than that. Let's just cover the squares the knight might want to go to. Queen d7, we do need to guard the pawn, so we'll bring the king up. I like knight c4 as a move. If we do it now, he can go b5, so I might hold off just for a sec. Yeah, I figured he wanted to do that. Let's push e5. Give a square for my knight, and also eyeball the rook. So maybe, like, if he plays queen d7, for example, I could see him just losing something in the corner there. Oh, okay, he really does not want to trade. Very anti-trade. One of the most common things in this opening is, I've talked about this setup, but I'll say it again. B3, D3. I usually play A4, E4 at some point later. And this bishop needs to reroute because it's not doing anything just on that pawn, right? So I am going to flip it around to D2 where it's significantly better. But yeah, bishop on B2 once they push D4, it's just no good. So there's other moves I can make, but eventually I feel like this bishop will always make its way back to D2. Let's just guard this pawn. I would have played rook F2, which looked really good, and this queen looked fantastic there, but I'm more interested in bishop D2. And if I play rook F2, I can't really play bishop D2. It's going here. I suppose we'll just do this. I'm not even really attached to this pawn, but I'll do this just to save it for now. I may as well make him work for the pawn. Okay, I was going to take here, but I completely missed this. So we're going to have to call our good friend Queen F3 back into the action. And like take and come back. It's funny, I mentioned earlier that when he plays queen there, I was going to play king g2. But when he played queen here, we played b6. So we didn't actually register that this was a threat. Oops. Take this. This was a good snipe from my opponent here. Unfortunately, I think he's so low on time that it might not matter. Hey, we only got it done on the clock. That's exactly what this series is all about. If only every game was like that, then we would really feel on brand, like on theme. But unfortunately, people are just hanging so many things that we never really get to see it. First flag. Not even. Not even. Dave. He resigned. So it's not even counting. We have flagged someone before in this series, but most people resign or leave the game. It is rare. It's truly rare. The account's named Time Boy, and maybe it's just that's getting it done. You know, being that close to flagging everyone, they don't want to let it happen because they don't want the prophecy of the username to come true. You know, it's like if the username was called, I play rook h7, you resign, and I play rook h7, the opponent's not going to want to resign because they'll feel completely dominated by the username. So I think perhaps the username Time Boy is making everyone say, no, okay, I resign. How about that? You like that? I resign. You didn't flag me. I resign. I quit. I quit. You didn't flag me. I quit. So I think that could be playing a role here. We'll take a brief intermission. Some nice American flags here on the 4th of July. I think it's that American flag, you know, just waving in the background, the Star-Spangled Banner. Nobody wants to get American flagged, not on July 4th. Understandable that my opponents are treading cautiously. Hello, Tinkerbell. Yes, go America. As it's getting, you know, later in the day, the non-Americans might be vacating the premises. So soon we may get an American-only chat. But I think we still have a few Europeans pulling a shift here. Is chess being played here? Absolutely. Why do you ask? Why do you ask? Oh, Thomas, you represent the EU. Okay, hello. Hello to the Europeans as well. We can still greet you on this fine American day. I usually shout out subs, so that's a great way to get me to shout you out. Are the games rated or unrated? They're rated. Joe, Slovakia, and everyone who loses gets their rating back. U.S. military stationed in the EU. Happy 4th of July to you, Sneaky. We got a few of those. Thank you, Sneaky, for your service. We have a few of those in the Chessbrock community, actually, so you're not alone there. Oh, Eddie's here. Did you notice the intermission coming, Eddie? And pick your moment? Very well timed as we hit 600 in our speed run. Man, Sneaky's back. You thank the gal for his service, and he thanks you for your cervix. Look at that. 10 subs from Sneaky D. Beaky. Our speedrun intermission, Eddie. What else? Thanks a lot, Sneaky. Yeah, pretty good energy from the guy, Dave. You got to be impressed. Some big American energy, I can tell. You're from Quebec, Angus the Young. Happy that day to you too. All right, we're gonna put the speedrun on pause. Let's bring Kane VB back from the dead. You slurring your speech there already, Eddie? Data Scientologist, thanks for the 26 months. Tier 3. Yeah, shout out to Biminis. I've been meaning to say that as well. Tommy, keep that hush hush. That's for this chat only. Thanks for the subs, Sneaky D Beaky. We managed to complete the difficult challenge. But I think if I attempt the same thing further along in the series, I'm not sure I'll have the same success. That's a good question, actually, Twitchy. What do Americans drink on July 4th? Let's start with the good people of the chat. The American people we have here. What are you, beautiful people, drinking? Are you drinking America's water? Beer? It looks like a lot of beer. We're talking about like piss water beer, right? Just making sure. Is anyone classy here? Okay, bourbon from Austin. Bourbon from Sneaky D Beaky. Drinker of ales is having craft beer. Okay. Interesting. Do they do craft beer in America? I thought they just sent all those guys over to Europe. Whiskey, okay. Pesci's on the whiskey. I've heard of San Diego. I have. We have a few regulars from San Diego. None other than Young Gory. Yeah, many sippers, AB. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm going to investigate my own food and drink situation so that I can join you. But we may have a brief marbles intermission. Ads, drinks, and marbles. American marbles. On brand for the day. Yes, 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 yes. I'm a sucker for celebrations. Yes, Eddie, don't worry, I got you covered. But a quick break first. Everyone grab their drink of choice. I will be right back. Maybe we can put on some... what's a good American anthem? Like other than the actual one. What's American music? Eddie, you got a song for me? What can we put on? It's a good anthem, I'm not going to lie. Anything by Bruce Springsteen. Okay. I was going to start with this one. BRB. God bless the USA. There we go. Some great, great American songs to bring everyone together. Okay, let's put... Okay. Hello, Eddie. Figured a guy like you wouldn't mind joining a marbles race. I should start this race right now. Just bam Deezy in there. Toronto right now, they're Sing. Nicola is in as well. Go, Nicola. They do need a USA marble skin. There's 44 people in. We need at least as many entrants as US states, right? That's not a good look. 6 months to Q-Corn. Ooh. I think A.B. Shakespeare wants to ensure that Q-Corn is doing his fair share of the prosecuting. Very generous. Thank you. AB's quick. Tough guy to beat. Risky business, TB Lightning. All right. We have 51 entrants. I don't think I'm allowed to start. Go, Mango Man. Wow, your sub just expired? Like we watched your sub expire? Yeah, TB Lightning, I see you have the sub beside your name. That's actually funny. We just witnessed someone's sub expire, like, on the spot. Because I could see the sub badge beside his name in a previous message, and now it says previous sub. No, he's a pleb now. You guys know the drill. If he finishes first place, he's a pleb. If he finishes in last place, he's a sub. Nicola chasing Pistons here. Nicola, Nitty, Etienne. Tim giving chase, but no one doing as well as Pistons here. Slaloming down successfully. Oh, too much spin. Pistons still going around in circles. Tim showing some experience there. Oh, but none more than Etienne, who climbs around the outside and gets the first jump and the first landing. TV Lightning. Could he easily finish in last place here? DNF line on the way, but TV Lightning at risk as a well-known subscriber of this channel. TV Lightning has always been a sub. All right, Ubitsia there. TB Lightning. TB sneaking in front. Very clever. All right, TB's in. Ubitsia is also in, I believe. Yes, he is. And that saves TB from what could have been. Etienne in first. Etienne pre-moved the ban. Very, very high energy decision. Scrolling down, we learned that Ubitsia is in last place. Well, yeah, that's about it, folks. Just getting things done the way the Americans do. Just a swift KO. No need for anything else to happen. We got it all sorted. Nice KO from Tier 3 Ubitsia. Bad pre-move from Etienne. Unfortunately, he pre-moved the ban, but he hung his queen. Bad pre-move. Etienne, happy 4th. You're out of here. But we'll be on kick soon, Etienne. So maybe you could go to kick. Etienne's gone forever. We'll never see him again. That's a BTTV emote. TV. Nice try. Damn. Etienne catching a ban on July 4th. That's okay. Etienne's Canadian, so we're allowed to do that. Oh, Anthony's in the race. Everyone be on the lookout. Canadians are at higher risk here. Exclamation mark play. Exclam play. Last call. Last call. If you are American, get in here. Surely we can start with 69 people. Oh, Doko is representing Europe. Okay. European reps, you can also step right up. Go Spudge. We need about 10 more to ensure 69 participants. I know there's 10 people hiding in chat. Exclam play. Truly last call. We only need a couple more. Thank you for keeping count, Tommy. All right, good luck. Okay, Nitty. Hey, Dr. Jitsu, Nitty, Martin Eden, Buck 81 at the front. And I'm spotting Austin, Queen Trap, Venus Chess at the back. Spartan NZ. I like the color on you. Looks great. Who's dropping first on this side? Joe the Stoic, Q-Corn, and Spudge. Oh, a beefy front line. And on this side, I was going to say it's Dave leading the charge, but Dave is most certainly not leading the charge. Dave, bud, where the hell are you? JL Paul's at the front. Martin Eden, Coacher, AB Shakespeare. We got some marbles going off script here. Oh, it's actually the Cannon in last place. These marbles aren't going to be going anywhere fast, I think. Wait a minute. Is Austin going back on the track? No way. Does he rejoin here? Surely not. Okay, no, he's trapped on the outside. Nikola Stojan actually got first place. Would you look at that? Nikola in first. Those marbles are big chillin'. Tim currently in last. Can Tim make something happen? Rain 2-4? No, Rain 2-4 is in. Tim is looking like a clear last place. Irrefutable. Nothing can happen. DNF line nowhere in sight. And Tim Cannon 25 drops in last place. Nicholas Stojan in first. The classic query we now pose to none other than Nikola. Ban or no ban, Nikola? An impressive victory. A good 3 seconds ahead of anyone. Cryptic response from Nikola. The question was ban or no ban, Nikola. And Nikola responded, I am not banning Tim. Very interesting. So, a hired gun, perhaps. You're outsourcing it, I gather? Oh, he's going for no ban. Jeez. Right when I thought he had young Anthony on speed dial. No ban from Nikola. Oh, and that's going to force me, I tell you, to present a fascinating question to Tim Cannon. Tim, on this July 4th, given that no ban has been sent your way, the question now goes to you. Would you like to ban Nikola Stosian right here and now? Tim Cannon searching for the words. But the interesting thing about these two individuals is that there was only one way it was going to end. Could have been a ban here, a ban there, a tier 3 there, a clap back here, a resub there, a prime here. It would not have mattered because at the end of the day, Tim has gone for a ban. Nikola is a tier 3. Tim is also a tier 3, hence the no ban from Nikola. But in these situations, it all boils down to one thing. A match between Nikola and Tim. Indeed. Nikola and Tim, you meet in the octagon right here now on this July 4th. Nikola, Tim, do we have two willing participants? Two willing parties? When two tier 3s meet and just go head to head like that, there's only one thing left to do. Just enjoy the spectacle. Nikola Stosian. It is a 3-minute game, gentlemen. These are two heavyweights going at it here. Nikola Stosian and Tim Cannon. Chess.com/play/online, gentlemen. You know the drill. And good luck. Here we go. Nikola and Tim. And look at those ratings. Tim has actually closed the gap here. 17-17 for the Cannon. And Nikola down under 1900. Oh, the big theoretical battle here, folks. Huge theoretical battle. Oh my goodness. Who knows more theory? Oh, Moistad is Team Tim. Things have changed around here. Rodent tree support. Looking like a pretty good job done by Nikola so far. If Tim ever gets this trade, though, I think he'll be reasonably satisfied. Ooh, Nikola with the high energy long castle. Could anyone have expected that? I like it. I respect the hell out of it. Bishop f4, d4. The bishop on c6 needs to breathe. Bishop on c6 is very strong here. I was wondering if we were going to see this. Probably Tim is going to do this. Still the pawns can be doubled. No, he goes there. I was wondering about that move instead. This is probably the move that needs some attention. D3 from Nikola. Still, this is an option. This could be the follow-up. Tommy is enjoying Nikola's position here. The extra 30 seconds makes it even sweeter, doesn't it? Most likely we'll see this. Okay, that's also a fine move. A fine move there. That 30 seconds is still here. And it's growing. Now almost 40 seconds. E6. I do like the energy of that move. Because I could see maybe the wrong decision being made. Smart by Nikola just to call him out and say, sure, I'll take it. So what? What do you got? Okay, most likely. Oh. Now, the thing is, after this, there's no return queen there. So, very smart from Nikola not even to be tempted into that. And I do believe that Nikola is getting it done. Taking out the cannon with a nice game right there. Wow. Wow. Tim and Nikola. Quite the narrow gap between the two lads there. 17 and 1800. That was a nice game from Nikola. A theoretical battle at the beginning, if you will. Oh, Aaron Jagerbaum 69 says best of 3. Best of 3. How could you possibly suggest such a thing? No one would be interested in that. All right, who's in? Who's down? I mean, if that guy in chat says so, like, I mean, it is July 4th after all. Best of tier 3. I like the way that sounds, Jason. That was a very nice game, Nikola, Tim. Theoretical battle. I'm not too familiar with this stuff, I have to be honest. But it felt like Nikola just kind of bulldozed his way through the position. Successfully, I might add. Like, just shove the D-pawn down Tim's throat. Force-fed him the D-pawn like some Buckleys. Thank you, Rain424. Well, isn't that very kind? 5 subs here. Best of 3 is what America is all about. No, I think 2 tier 3s just, you know, throwing down for our entertainment. That's what America is all about. Eddie says the tribunal has decided. What did they decide, Eddie? Eddie, after Nikola checkmated Tim, you said white wins. So, forgive me, but we do need to verify some of these claims. Yes, rook c7, absolutely, but you will find that the king is remarkably safe here, with the queen covering that diagonal. So I agree. Rook c7 looks like the move, but I mean, it's kind of trouble no matter what. Oh, I agree, Eddie. Is Nicola here for a best of 3? Tim's the kind of guy that, you know, Tim's not known for his white pieces. He's really a come-from-behind player, a counter-attacker. Tim's known for his black pieces. Okay. Seabiscuit. I think Nicola's disappeared. He's taking the win against Tim, understandably, and yep, he's in the dirt. Tim's in the dirt. Is Nicola interested in a best of 3? To afford Mr. Cannon the opportunity at his famous black pieces. I mean, the good people of Twitch here, namely Eddie, the Endgame Magician, big American patriot, is certainly enjoying the show. A best of 3 counting the first game, of course. Meaning another victory would spell the end of the match. Eddie is also petitioning for Nicola against the dud. I would also like to see Nicola against Moistad. Good suggestion from Eddie. Okay, we'll bank that one. Nicola against Moistad. Tim, Nicola. If you guys are down for another game, let's let Nicola get to the computer. Yeah, best of 3. I'd love to see it continue. You know, at least play one game with each color. Yep. The rodent needs to be reprimanded for such commentary. Yep, the rodents need to be taught a lesson. All right. Nicola and Tim. Do we have Nicola at the computer? Those seem like phone texts still. Yes, Moist, if you could please watch that filthy mouth of yours. This is a family channel. Yep, Nicola caught the dub last time. Indeed. Waiting for the final verification. Ooh, I love it. Energy from Nicola. I will play a match against you, Moistad, whenever you want. Just cannot today because the house is full of guests. Understandable. July 4th. I like it. We might have to get Nicola and Moistad in a fight night. Yes, we need to see young Dud fall in line. Learn his place. So Nicola's at a July 4th dinner party, but taking time out of his evening to KO the cannon. You have to love it. Do we have Nicola at a computer? Are we set to go? I can start the rematch. Or if you guys still have it up, you can hit the rematch too. I could see Wild Hacks doing that. You know? Pausing the Yom Kippur and taking out Tim. All right, here we go. Question mark? Okay. We go again, we go again. There we go. And we're off. Nicola and Tim. Ooh, okay, this is a spicy opening. I think Tim said he was, in general, a bit disturbed by this variation. Found it difficult. Yeah, I think Bishop e6 was going to be played no matter what there. Tommy? So yeah, rook e1, bishop e6. Might have just transposed at best. But this looks pretty, honestly, pretty convincing for Nicola, right? Just easy moves to make. This move, though, is quite useful for black. I mean, it just kind of works as a developing move, because if white plays this, then pieces are all out. I actually understand this move. I know it looks funny, but, you know, knight b5 was a pretty strong idea. Knight d5, I mean, I would just snap it off, double, boom. Nicola is sailing here. Man, Eddie is not impressed by the cannon's bishop here, I think. And I don't blame him. Joey Springs, thanks for the 5 months with Prime. I mean, this is very unpleasant. I could see that blunder happening as well. Okay. You got to give it to Tim here. He's hunting for some type of counterplay. You know, he's getting the pieces out. Tim with an impressive comeback here. I'm not sure if he thought he was cooking up something here, but I think it's not quite there. Also bishop h3, but just maybe the pawn can move. But for white, you could also maybe just move back because you're like, I don't want to make it messy. Maybe he's seeing some ghosts, like rook takes maybe king e7 from Tim. This got a bit better, though. Tim can now bring this back. This pawn is very, very good. So Tim's position actually improved significantly. And oh my goodness, Nikola just hung the whole night. Oh my goodness. Nikola already sacrificed his knight just to play this game. He didn't have to go for another one. It's brutal. There's no way you come back from this. All-time choke from the cannon if we don't see a conversion here. Okay, f5 I'm not a fan of. Okay. How successful is the cannon going to be now? I think Nicholas simplified things for him. Wow, Tim taking it down to the final, the buzzer beater. Ooh, and Tim gets one back. Definitely at the hands of a Nikola gift in an entire night, but a victory nonetheless. 1-1 in the BO3. One more game. Are you up for one final game, Nikola? Okay. A tiebreaker. One final. Can't leave it at 1-1, surely. Now, this is Tim. Ooh, is Tim switching the opening here? I haven't seen that from Tim too much before. D3 bishop, or D3 A3, but okay. Wow. Very, very equal, as you can imagine here. You know, hardly a hair between these two gentlemen. Okay, E4. I like that move a lot from Tim. I think that's the right way to handle it. C3. Okay, a bold approach. I probably wouldn't have tried to attack that pawn chain and just left it. Maybe double the rooks on the F file. Knight H4, stuff like that. Yeah, one of the reasons I like Knight H4 is it actually prevented Knight G4. So, okay, we played this. We guard that square. But obviously, I'm going to sit here and be like, well, what if we get attacked? Are we going here? Yeah, I mean, I guess. I guess. So here, you're not just going to take back and lose this, right? Oh, okay. Hang on a sec. Why do I feel another gift? Ooh, Tim was mere moments away from yet another full piece from Nicola. Oof. Well, twisted. This would be the worst way to go out. That wasn't too difficult of a tactic. These guys are down to a rook endgame. The pawn structure makes me feel like Nicola's position is slightly better. But I'm not exactly sure. Okay, Tim's going after the pawn. It makes a lot of sense. And rook f5. That's a very aggressive and planned move from Tim. He's saying, okay, correct my pawns if you want. Now white's pawns also, like, I was going to say maybe he wants to go there, but okay, black's king just improved tremendously. Here, and I don't know. Yeah, now this is basically forced. And this is a bad position to be in because black can kind of push you around here. Yeah, I would say this is a fairly serious idea. I mean, it's basically zugzwang for Tim. And this is why you should never have the rook here. So previously, I would say this one would force that, and then you could play b3. That's much different. The way that he has it here, there's almost no moves. Okay, you have to move the king, right? There's every pawn move you push here just loses. This looks like a dub for Nicola. I think the BO3 is swinging the Stosian way. Yeah, there's nothing here. "20 seconds. No amount of chess-broad gym can save you in this rook endgame. Demonstrative from Nicola. GG's. Thank you for the exhibition, gentlemen. Nicola, Tim. If not for a rather generous gift in the previous game from Nicola, it very well could have been a 3-0. But I thought Tim held his own there. Tim, the real sadness was, and for Nicola this will be a mistake as well, but just failing to realize that you had queen c4 ending the game immediately. A hanging piece from Nicola. Got to take those opportunities when they're there. Hello to Timothy. So it could have been a free piece in the last 2 games for Tim. Surely that would have tipped the scales. Thanks for the 10 subs, Sneaky D Beaky. Thank you, Mr. Sneaky. Very, very generous today. Happy 4th. Yeah, Gory and Sam, I was informed, were just unable to have the match tonight, but we will be hosting a Gory and Sam matchup. Yep, I figured, Nicola, which is why I was saying it was generous of you to sacrifice your knight to play Tim at all. You didn't have to actually sacrifice your knight. You know, we get it. We understand. So thank you for that. Always enjoyable to watch you play. And Nicola's game to play a match anytime against Tim. Yeah, I think Nicola's looking at that juicy Tim rating and saying, huh, you know, I could feast on a little bit of that. Thanks for playing, Nicola. Happy 4th. Enjoy the party. Yes, I'm down to host it. So, Nicola, just as, you know, food for thought, next Thursday was being proposed, same time next week, for Gory Hole and Wild Hacks. Big matchup. So, a potential Nicola and Moistud match could be arranged at a similar time. Moistud has his name in a few people's mouths lately. I saw Eddie as well. Moist Dung. Sam is really activating Gory. It's very fun to see. Hey, Bazmaniac. Happy 4th to you. Yeah, you have to at some point look at the common denominator. If everyone's spec activates with Wild Hacks, you know, you have to go to the root of the problem sometimes. We did get one, we enjoyed one ban today. Etienne. Let's not forget. Our fallen soldier. And thanks to Sneaky D Beaky for his energy today. Corey and Sam are some funny guys. Yeah, Tim, yours went in the upwards direction. Say what you want about the BO3L, but the Tim rating took a W. Let it be known. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. I have some food and drink to procure, but it's time after that great match to introduce the good folks here to NordVPN before we vacate to the after hours location. Hopefully everyone's going to be making the journey with me. Hey, Mithy, I'm trying to get some undercards going for next Thursday. Trying to get a fight night going. Gory Sam. Any thoughts on some potential unders? Journey to where? To Kick Grizzly. Or Kick channel. Tommy and Tim. Okay, Nicola, noted. I'll consult the rodent, but we can loosely plan on it. I'll be live. Basically, I'll be streaming very similar to today, but that's very exciting news. We can get it sorted out. Caballo and Bam, have you guys been discussing for a while, Bam? I feel like maybe it's not the first time I've heard of that type of match. Later the better. Fair enough, Nicola. Like, let's say 10 p.m. Eastern, like that type of late, or even later? What were you thinking? Doesn't have to be set in stone or anything, but late works. We can accommodate. Yeah, Wild Hacks and Gory. What are you guys thinking for next Thursday? Maybe like 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 8:30, 7 p.m., even earlier. I'm down to do earlier. Yeah. Oh, you guys are early bras. Okay. Okay, Nicola. Why don't we loosely plan around 10 p.m. then, for now, Nicola? Very loose. Don't worry. I won't hold you to it, but around then works. Later is fine. Exactly, Tommy. I'm going to make sure the commute's timed properly, you know. Make sure to buy my ticket in advance, you know, round trip. We can do earlier, though. Gory and Sam. We can do 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern. How's that for you boys? I can do that. Hey, you got it, El Gamal. You got it. Moist. Not tomorrow, sir. I was propositioning you. I was selling your body for next week. Do you happen to be free next Thursday, sir? You're busy next week. Man, what kind of guy is Moistad? Like, this guy, what kind of most interesting man in the world? Oh, next week? Busy. Whole week, busy. What time were you looking for? I'm busy. Whole week. Whoa! Sorry there, bud. How's Thursday evening, Moist? Around 10 p.m. Try to cram us into that busy schedule. What do you think? A match against your dear friend, Nicola. Okay, Friday, people are visiting. I was thinking Thursday, Moist. So, like, tonight. Okay. Well, maybe plan for around 10 p.m. Eastern. Moist, and we can get some more matches going. That'll be our fight night. Nicola and Moistad. We have Gory and Sam on the same day. We'll put together maybe one or two more. Can you get someone in? What does that mean? Am I fucking trying to sign Floyd Money Mayweather and he's got like a tomato can he wants on the card as well? Who do you want? You got a fighter from your gym you want me to put on the card? Chess boxing colleague Toph. Toph is down to play? You're chatting with Toph? I'm always down to host fight nights with Toph. Toph's a great guy. If that's your condition, I'm sure it can be met. If he's interested and we can find someone, yeah. No problem. Toph's an easy guy to work with. You're his agent, working to get him in a card? Okay, I'll keep him in mind. I was about to ask Tim, can we get a confirmation on Toph's... Is it underscore? Yeah, what's his... This is a big weeb energy from Toph here. We stan it though. We stan it. So he's 2,000 in every time control. Yeah. So he's 2,000 blitz, 2,100 rapid, 2,000 bullet, 2,800 puzzles. So he's a thick boy. Thick boy. Okay, I'll be on the hunt. If we can confirm you for Thursday, Moist, I'll be on the hunt for a Toph suitor. Eddie is possible. Eddie is possible. But Eddie, you know, the work week matches for Eddie are the lad's never in his best headspace, you know? Yeah, Tommy. He had that goal to hit 2K in every time control. Pretty impressive, eh? I think Eric set him that goal at our Tulum chess camp. And yeah. He's a grinder though. He's very similar to like Tyler 1 in the sense that these gamers, when they set like a goal at a game, like they literally won't stop until they get what they're looking for out of it, right? Which is just full credit to Toph. Like the guy's a madman grinder. So I knew as soon as like he had the goal that he would hit it eventually. But yeah, very impressive. Yeah, he was like 15. No more than 16, Tommy, you're correct. Yeah, he's trash at daily. With garbage. Garbage. He literally won a daily game and lost rating. Trash. AG, thanks for the 48 months. Tier 3, 4 years. Go America, go 4 years, go AG. Thanks, Alec. Thank you, thank you. Okay, good talk. We'll try to get Toph slotted in. Yeah, Toph's definitely inactive. I mean, January 2024, and it's mostly bullet. A little bit of rapid. But, you know, a 2100 is not going to show up looking like a 1200 at least. Hey, very nice Twink Time. Yep. I like it. I like it. I'm kind of the same way, to be honest. No, it's not sub only there. No 342. His puzzle rush? I'm not sure, but his puzzle is 2800. I don't know what it says here. I don't think he does it very much. 28, I think he could score higher. He hasn't attempted it too often. Go, Nicola. All right, we got some fights on the way for next Thursday. Something to look forward to. Very exciting. Hey, it is sub only now. NO342. Beautiful. Thank you, AG, for that gifted sub. Thank you, AG. If not for the gifted sub, AG, I was going to tell him a great opportunity would be for him to just use NordVPN and then identify as a subscriber to enjoy a subscriber experience here in the chat. But you got him with a sub. Thank you, Alec. We all know NordVPN is perfectly synchronized with the ChessBrot channel. That's right, Tommy. What better day to do it? Have you ever wanted to celebrate the 4th of July You ever thought about that? But you're just not American? So it just never felt right, did it? It never felt right. But now you can. It's July 4th, baby. We're all having a good time here. We have a NordVPN deal that you guys can use. I would say take advantage of it while we have it. 5th of July for you already. 5th of July for you already. Well, where are you located there? Black Smoke? Where are you located? I can still say happy 4th to you. I always operate when I'm streaming, as in whenever I started the stream, it's still that day. If I start the stream 11:59 on Thursday evening, it's a Thursday evening stream. Oh, John, of course we got the NordVPN special, the exclusive. If you guys want to celebrate the 4th of July, what better way to do it than with NordVPN? You can be an American right now. And the best part is you can enjoy the 4th of July as an American with NordVPN, and then you can just leave. You're not actually an American. What a privilege to just come and go as you please. Once a year on July 4th, just crack open some piss water and celebrate with everyone else. Sounds like a good time. Nothing more American than using a private internet connection. Well, Alec, the bonus with our current offer, not only is it a couple years plus 4 extra months, but you also get some free eSIM data. This is something I've been put onto recently with Saley, a global eSIM app. Much easier, much better than like going to the store. Wait, by the way, what's that thing called? Someone told me last time. You know the thing you like almost you almost like crack your phone open with? That little pin? Someone had a special name for that, and I'd never heard it before. But anyway, that thing, obsolete. Don't need that. That was a game changer for me when I realized you don't need to like pop the phone open, take out your SIM card, keep track of it, and then put the new one in and then swap everything. No, eSIM is like, I mean, it's not even the future, it's the present. If you're not on eSIM, you're crazy, especially if you're traveling. Ubitsia, I'm here to tell you about NordVPN, but I'm just saying, man, I'm spitting facts about this eSIM. So if you grab a NordVPN, if you sign up to NordVPN right now, it's 2 years. You get 4 free months if you get the 2-year deal. You also get 10 gigs of eSIM data with Saley. And it just means if you're traveling to like literally anywhere. I played the World Blitz Championship in Kazakhstan. It works there. I know regular travelers are just on eSIM permanently. Like that's just how it is. But yeah, I had like, it was like a couple years ago. I was like, holy shit, I absolutely should be using eSIM. But people still line up and like go to stores to grab actual SIM cards. But it's crazy to me. eSIM is just so much better. It's way cheaper. And like you just set it up in like a minute or two on your phone. Yeah, there's a name for that thing. SIM card tray ejecting tool. I know, it's a mouthful. But someone had a name for it. And I was like, damn. Let me see what it's called. Someone had a name for it, but yeah, it's like... Maybe they were trolling. Well, AG, the thing with NordVPN is we've worked with them before. One of the last times that we did an activation with them, I personally still have my NordVPN active from that deal. it's the type of thing you just sign up for. You will need it at some point, like you will, or you'll have a use for it. Even if you don't think you need it, it'll come in handy. Even if it's for something as simple as just like having access to like a certain Netflix show that you want that's out somewhere. But the eSIM stuff was kind of a game changer for me because the NordVPN, a VPN service you're always going to need. It'll be there. It's pretty cheap. You'll have it for 2 years, 4 extra months. But the eSIM data on top with Saley here, it's just very useful. It works like literally across the entire world. So anytime you're traveling, you have like 10 gigs, let's say, that you can use in Singapore, for example. Like Eric may end up in Singapore. So eSIM, easy. You grab some data for Singapore, very cheap. And even if you don't use all of the data, then you'll just have it for the next time you go to Singapore. That's how it works. So that's honestly what I think the coolest part of the offer is. So if you guys need a VPN service or some eSIM data, even if you just need one of those two, this is a pretty nice bundle deal where you can grab both of them. So ! NordVPN. Hit up that command in chat. It'll give you a link. It'll also let you know our promo code, which is very difficult to remember. ChessBra, I know. Really testing you guys here. But code ChessBra, right? We have a link there as well. And yeah, see if you guys might be interested. They have a 30-day money-back guarantee, so even if you try it for literally a month and you're like, okay, it's not for me, you don't have to stick with it. So, ! NordVPN. Give it a try, guys. Happy 4th to everybody. There's been some good energy today. Even though the vibes are high, the party's happening here on Twitch. AG and the other NordVPNers, we're going to be VPNing over to Kick to continue the evening. We got a couple more hours in us, don't we? I'm going to grab some food, grab a drink, so we can properly cheers the Americans. AG, hey, if you grab it, man, let me know. Always appreciate people supporting the companies that are working with us. ! NordVPN, ! Kick.